Hello, how's it going, everyone? Welcome to the xsinick show. I'm xsinick, and today we're gonna get back into doing that gate building
Hello,
for the
my friend.
game Soul 3000. Hey, hello, my friend. BCC, how are you? Yeah, so yeah, started a little bit late with the stream here, and I was in the middle of making lunch, and I was doing a lot of cooking, so I'm here. We're gonna just jump straight into doing some texturing because I think before we were doing like a lot of modeling and touching up, and I even took some of the model in the last stream and we put it in, like an AI program called Stable Diffusion just to kind of get some ideas. Now we're gonna actually try to start texturing this thing and having some fun coloring it up and stuff like that. I'm shouting out BCC. How you doing? How was your day? What's up, BCC? Do you have school coming up? Is that's the thing that's happening over where you are? Okay. Well, I'm just gonna jump right in there, guys. I just want to ask, how do I prove that I'm worthy of a Discord mod? Anyways, I am doing air. Prove yourself worthy of a Discord mod. On my Discord, I don't think I have any like moderators on Discord as of yet, but it's something I'm working towards. My main focus is actually creating assets, for this game here, and just streaming for now. But it's something I'll look into. And if you're I tend to go with people that either I've known for a while or people that are people I've known for a while. I'll just leave it that way. So anyways, let's just get right into doing the stuff here in Blender. Yeah, I think you have it sounds like you have a great knowledge about Discord and how to use it and all that sort of stuff, so that's good. But that's a discussion for another time. We could talk about that on Discord if you like. I have a feeling that you would be a good Discord mod. I have the funny feeling that you would be a good one. But we'll see. We could talk about that some other time. As I said, as of yet, I don't have anyone moderating my Discord as of yet. Okay, we're gonna start modeling and texturing this gate building for that game, and this should be really fun. So I'm probably going to go a little bit on silent, guys, unless someone asks me a question directly, because I'm eating my lunch and working on this stuff in true form and fashion. Okay, so I asked a question here on the Discord. I will just read out some answers here on the xsinick show Discord there. I was like, what games you played in the past? And what is still good? What do you find still good? So, one of the games I remember playing is Waku Waku 7. It's a fighting game. And Thanks, BCC. You see, you got a few projects going on, but for me, you'll find time. Thank you. But yeah, we could talk about that on Discord in the future. Um, yeah. So coming back to that, yeah. So the game. So BCC said Minecraft. You know, I could see that. A lot of people. I never actually played Minecraft, guys. You know, I was just checking out. I think BCC mentioned Roblox, and I was just checking that out, and that's pretty cool. Um, no, actually, I played Minecraft one time. I think I remember now. Yeah, I think it was on PlayStation. Believe it or not. Mr. Kaplu said Plants vs Zombies on mobile, and the first and second one both are legendary. Wow. I know I've actually seen that game, and I always thought about actually checking that out. So I think I'm gonna check out Minecraft because BCC said mentioned Minecraft, and Mr. Kaplu mentioned Plants vs Zombies. So I'll totally check those out. All right, guys. So here we're gonna jump in here to some modeling here, and not modeling, sorry, to some texturing, and having some fun doing that. Okie dokie. Let's get right on it.
Hello, my friend.
Okay, there's a trick you could do with your UV mapping. Instead of laying out UV maps, you could just literally, add a mapping coordinate and that kind of thing, and then scale it up accordingly when it comes to these kind of textures. So I'm going to try to do that.
So we talk about all of that after stream? Okay, see ya, and good luck.
Hey, how's it going? I'm Misel. How's it going, Misel? No, life is good. That's wonderful, man. Okay, so there's another trick where you actually lay down like a like an object, and you could scale it based on that object, right? So let's try to see if we could do that. I know I have it in a couple other things. Can't remember exactly 100%, but let's see if we could do it. Just like a gizmo. Go empty, and let's use a cube here for now. This is just a proxy object. Right. I'll give this object a name. I'll call it UV. Okay, so we're doing by object instead of generated. Oops, excuse me. Points. Oh, there we go. Right, and then you just scale it to suit. I believe the scale is 0.5, but let's go back to 1 again. Let's do location 0 on this. Set it back. And I believe it's 0.5, 0.5. 0.5, and then by 0.5. I don't know why it's like this, but I think it's something to do with Blender, if I can remember. Okay, how many? This 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 panels across. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Yeah, and I believe the position here also. Oh, yep. Yeah, what I'm doing is texturing. You know, it's not to texture this building thing here. Once you get like one thing set up, then you're kind of pretty much good to go. I don't remember exactly. Yeah, was it like -1, minus 0.1? Not quite. Oh, wait a minute, type point, right? So let's go in here. Texture, oh, no, point is fine. Minus 0.1. Okay, so now when you adjust this thing, then everything else is so you could like select more than one gizmo here. Oh, something like that. Yeah, I forgot I separated. I'm usually just add a bump displacement or a noise texture with contrast and color ramp. Oh, that's what you normally do. You never done this before? Yeah, so this now you can control how things line up. Okay, I want to see how many concrete blocks this thing is made up of. Just scale that. Let's go back to this. Yeah, that's what you normally do. I feel you. I like the fact that it has like a little cap up there. That's kind of cool. I'm gonna take a look at the rest of here. The grand scheme of things, and this texture needs some fixing up. There's some sort of thing in there. Let me see if I have what else I have in here. Concrete 4K. See what that one is. Oh yeah, I could like let's pin this right here. I think I need to be a little bit bigger. Does the object displacement affects the texture? Oh, so now if you're talking about this object here, yeah, because according to how I put this object, it's almost like a UV box texture, like in 3D Studio Max or Maya. Box Gizmo, sorry. Yeah, so like, yeah, it does. You know, you could like you know, if you move it, you know, if I move it, you know, I get it to behave a certain way. I'm trying to see how best I could get this wall texture thing to line up to my knowledge so it looks somewhat okay from here. I think this needs to be a little, scale it just a little bit more on the Z there. Move it up. Get our line back here. Let's go back down here. Oh wow. Not even. Scale that back. Something like so. Scale it some more, Z. Oh, that's actually staying put? Well, okay, well, we got something happening here. Scale and Z. Let's bring that right to that edge, okay? Let's go back up here and take a look. Yeah, so this, wow, that worked out. Get rid of that little sliver in the corner here. Something like so. Let's take a look at this here. Okay, we may need to do some scaling on this axis here. I'm just gonna bring this all the way over in the middle till we get like a edge, something like that. Yeah, so it does affect it. Scale Z, not Z, on X, yep. If I can move it along, grab X. So what we got here? I'm just gonna turn off the symmetry for a minute. What I could do is to do it for each section. Which would probably be the right thing to do. Yeah, definitely as concrete, Mr. Yeah, myself. Concrete and metal. Mm-hmm. You like that, miss? You like that? You said like amen break stuff? Wow, you know about that, huh? Wow. Like I didn't know about that until someone that I worked with someone I worked with told me about it. You know, a pretty cool guy that I worked with you know, another 3D artist, and he was like, "Oh yeah, that's the amen break, dude." And that was just a few years ago, so you know about that stuff. I had no clue what it was. Oh, you do that as a hobby? Wow. That's very cool. You're kind of like me a little bit. I do a lot of stuff for hobby, you know, as a hobby also. That's awesome. Okay, I'm just gonna treat these things here a little bit differently. Cool. I'm gonna let Blender do its thing as far as naming. I'm gonna duplicate this to have another one. And just move it out of the way. And this one I'll just get the second UV object. Oh, why did that change? Oh, not bad. There you go. Better. Okay, there we go. Let's see if we can even get a different texture on here. Unity and Unreal. Yeah, I used Unity for like for a while where I worked actually, and you know, I've looked into Unreal. You know, I haven't actually. I think I just opened it like 2 or 3 times maybe. But yeah, for sure. Why would it take a different, why would they use a different stone on here? That make no sense. So I'm just gonna leave the one I have and I'm gonna adjust the UV then. I think I have another concrete that, another concrete thing that's a little bit nicer. Concrete panels. Yeah. So let's try dropping. I just want to see what this does on here. Oh, come on. Oh, is it? Is that it? Okay, cool. Yeah, this is great. It almost gives it the same spacing, which is very cool. So technically, if I put it back in the same space, it should line up somewhat. I want this one to be a little bit different. Put up on an edge. Yeah, it somewhat lines up. This is good. I'm gonna lighten the material on this a bit. Oh, do I have any digital audio workstation?
It's too weird. Kind of
That you work music in? A digital audio workstation. Talking about like a DAW? I use Linux Multimedia Studio. That's where like I do MIDI, kind of like MIDI music. Is that what you mean? Yeah, DAW, right? The digital audio workstation. Yeah, I use Linux Multimedia Studio. But I know it have a bunch out there like Cakewalk, Reason. Yep, yeah, all free. All free and open source. It's for your freedom, the freedom of Earth. Let's view this in cycles. So guys, this is the first time I'm like doing this in a while, so I'm gonna have to warm up to this. Warm up to texturing like this. So I may be a bit slow, as usual.
Is it true?
I'm just trying to get us to the same level of texture color as this. Notice there's this glitch, this blotch right here that kind of makes it a little bit, looks a little bit repeatable. I'm gonna try to clean that up. Abbreviates to door, yeah. Sorry, Misel. Yeah, the reason why I say door is because like sometimes I don't keep all those acronyms in my head. There's a lot of acronyms. I'm sure when you do a lot of digital work, to stuff with stuff. So that's why I was like, wait a minute, you're talking about a door, digital audio workstation. Oh yeah, definitely. Oh yeah, definitely. I'm glad. Always use a long term. At least where I work, like a lot of the where I used to work, I should say. Man, I worked there for so long. It's like it turns into a blur. But what happens is that a lot of the engineers, they're like speak plain English, because when you use a lot of acronyms and things people can't figure out, it kind of proves that you don't know what you're talking about enough to just say it in a common way. So I like the fact that you said it like that. That shows that you're a really skilled professional. Okay, we're gonna clean up this, what's going on there. Yeah, you see like this smudge, that's what's messing things up right there. We're gonna bring that into the Gimp. Edit externally. So what I did not point it to Gimp here, so let's do that. Editing. I don't remember where that is. Let me see if I could find it, guys. Actually, system, maybe external editors, right? File paths, applications. Yeah, image editor. There you go. Animation play, image editor. We want the Gimp. Now, see, this is where it gets a little confusing with me on Linux, because the Linux directory system is different than Windows, and it could get really kind of confusing. So I have to know where the Gimp executable is. And I think if I run the Gimp, I'll be able to tell. Yeah, although I don't use the long words for sometime commonly, like universal serial bus. Yeah, universal serial, yeah, exactly. USB, right? I'm not gonna lie, talking to you is a little bit refreshing, man. I really like I like talking back and forth with you. Are you somebody that I know? Seriously, you sound like somebody that I know. If not, it's all good. I'm just gonna look to see where this is. Excuse me for chewing here on the mic. Oh, it's highly unlikely. Oh, yeah, we're from opposite time zones. Yeah, that's true. Oh, that's very cool. Okay, guys, so this is my only complaint about the GIMP is that finding where the application actually resides in Linux is a little bit of a mystery. So I'm gonna have to do a search. Let's see here. I believe technically in Blender you should be able to just type the name because that's what you do in the. So if I come here in the terminal, let's see here. Let's go new window. So if I type GIMP, it will launch it. Oh, GIMP cannot be found. Oh, because it's not installed globally. What? Okay, so this is through Flatpak. Okay, that's why. I'm sorry, guys. There's a little bit of stuff here. I just gotta know where this stuff is. Let's see here. How to install. Okay, let's see here. Okay, checking the forums here. Give me a directory. Give me a directory. Okay, maybe I need to type Okay, here we go. Interesting. Oh, varlib. Okay, let's try that. Ooh. Sorry, guys. I don't mean to be doing this here on the stream, but I just want to get this out of the way. Okay, here we go. I just gotta search for this thing right now. I don't know why. Not in here. Active. Export. What? Current. Active. What? Can't be in there. Oh, can it? Damn, it's right here. What the? Maybe because it's already launched. Let's kill that. Let's see. Launch. Launch. Why? Let's see here. I'm gonna put this in here and see what Blender does anyway. Oh, come on. What? Okay. Yeah, this is not a lot that actually is very average Windows stuff considering it's Linux. Yeah. Yeah, it is considering it's Linux. Yeah. I mean, Linux is a lot more user friendly than it was, but okay, let's see if we could open up this thing at external. It ain't doing anything. It's not launching it. Ugh. Whew. Whatever. I'm just gonna have to hunt the thing down like so. Copy here. It is what it is, guys. I mean, I could install the Gimp. Let's do that. But I now have 2 versions of it. Whatever. There we go. Alright, let's go ahead and edit it. Yeah. Okay, just all that to get rid of this thing here. Paint.net. Exactly. Paint.net, exactly. I'm gonna let's pull something from the corner down here. Let's copy, paste. Okay, I'm gonna take this here and cover up that ugly scar. Oh, like apparently needed more. Let's get rid of that. Let's do a wider thing. Yeah, let's go like about something like so. Keeping it as simple as I can. Let's do the opacity down on this a bit. Just gonna line up these seams. Okay. Alright, let's put a mask on that. You see, like this beat right here is a beat I made for seeing that we were talking about music and stuff. It's a beat I made for a guy that raps here on Twitch called the Insomniac raps. So he raps like really late at night. Yeah, piano is not all me. I just kind of took like, you know, some existing MIDI and kind of shift around the notes, added a few myself, kind of got the melody happening like that. I wish it was all me though. I think that covers up that scar there a good little bit. fix something here. You're trying to learn sculpting? You talk about real life sculpting or digital sculpting? Because you know, we just came from doing like a whole bunch of sculpting here on this stream right here. You use the amen break a lot? Wow. I think if you're able to use the amen break in a beat, I think you're a very skilled composer. Like I wouldn't even begin to know where to start with that. Okay, I think we fixed that. So it seems fixed to me, so I'm gonna go with that. And can I give it a different name other than 4-0? Let's call this concrete. Paneling. Let's do that. 400% on that. Oh, real life sculpting is expensive. Oh, yep. Blender is free. There you go. I did a lot of the sculpting in a program called 3D Coat. But we would have some Blender sculpting in the future. Did a little bit Blender sculpting in some past streams, but not a whole bunch. It seems fixed to you? Yeah, I think it's fixed. Okay, let's align this. I'm just gonna go by date modified. Concrete paneling. Let's go back in here. Okay, let's replace that. Okay, yeah, no more blotch. Things look a lot more even. Okay, I think this section here looks good. I'm gonna look at it in let's turn back on our different mirroring things. Let's take a look at it in cycles. Okay, so I'm gonna work on getting this to look more like a material rather than just a straight up texture here. So we're gonna add some bump on all these different things here. Oh, do you? You send to your friends on feedback for feedback? Wow. Be sure to join our Discord here, and yeah, you know, feel free to send your songs, and we'll check them out. Give you some feedback. So most of the beats I made that I have on here is rap beats, but Definitely can make different kinds of music. Yep, I kind of have a basic something thrown up there, which somebody is trying to, I wouldn't say who it is, somebody is trying to like try to help, you know, trying to offer their help with it, but I'm not too heavy into the Discord stuff right as of yet. Okay, very cool. Thanks. This is awesome. Okay guys, I think I have a normal map for this thing, but I don't want to go looking for it. I'm sorry, a little bit lazy that way. So what I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna make a normal map, just using the Gimp. So let's go in here and see. Let's bring back our texture. This could get really, and a matter of fact, you don't even have to go as far as doing that, because this is mostly kind of black and white. You could kind of extrapolate. You could kind of extrapolate where certain things are, and that kind of thing. And yeah, you know. So let's see. You know, when you have a mostly kind of black and white texture, and it look like it's working, like the shadows look darker and all that, you could technically use that. Okay, so let's go in here and add a normal bump. Texture bump. Right. And we're gonna use the same texture here. Right. And we're gonna add a curves to it and do all sorts of fun stuff. I'm gonna come here. I'm gonna ignore the RGB and just tell it I want the non-color, the straight up black and white information. Okay, this is where strength, I believe, and you're going to plug that into your normals. Okay, let's get to a corner here where we can observe all this stuff. Okay, so we got that there. Now what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna unplug the texture map. I'm just gonna watch for to see. Oh, actually you want to put this into height. My bad. Alright, now you control the strength. Oh, you want to plug in the same things that this has. My bad. There you go. Ooh, it's a whole lot. Let's fix that. The strength is too much. Let's turn it down to 0 and let's try to bring it up slowly. Okay, I'm gonna put a curves in here. Oh, you always put on normal to an accident. Okay, so I want a lot more darkness in here, and I want the light sections to be blown out a bit. Let's see if it does that. And you can actually view what it's doing. Let's see what it's doing here. Okay. Kind of want to clip that. Kind of finesse this angle. Okay. Something like so. I'm gonna put it back. Oh, just use a color ramp. Yeah, you can use color ramp too. Color ramp is awesome. It's like a lot more visual. I like it. It's a good pro technique right there. Using the color ramp right up in there. I'm not quite. I can't remember exactly what distance does. I don't know if distance, like if it appears like I can't remember what distance does for this stuff. I think it's a distance in. Oh man, I think it's like the distance. Ugh. Oh, I can't remember. Give it a little more roughness. Let's go 0.2. So my rule of thumb is if here in cycles, you know, it looks like something, you know, even without the texture and just the normal map, then you're doing pretty good. I think this is fine. Okay, so now put texture back on there. So now it's like a really textured thing. And we're not finished. Let's add some shininess to this. For some reason this feels really strong for me, and it could be because I'm applying like a denoise on this. Let's go 64. What's 64 do? Take off the denoise. Is it really that noisy? Wow. Non-stop aim and brakes. 0.1. Let's go distance 0.5. I'm not sure exactly what that does. I can't remember. We have to look up a lot of the documentation. Hey, BCC. Yeah, that's Micelle. Yeah, Micelle is pretty cool. I'm not exactly sure what distance does. It's really odd. Yeah, I'm gonna put that back to 1. Yeah, so what's going on? All of this is being, you know, is being yeah, so I'm gonna have to edit this in Photoshop in I said Photoshop, in the Gimp. Okay, let's go. Let's make a thing in the Gimp. I should have a normal map of this. Let's just look for that. I'm not happy with the results, so let's see here. That's a different one. I don't know where the normal map of that went to. Okay, I'm gonna have to make it. You guys gonna this is gonna be a doozy. Alright, let's go. So just kinda wanna get rid of all the extras and leave the dark parts. That's kinda what you wanna do. So let's see what levels does for us as a first blast. Alright, so levels kinda helps a little bit. Bring up the black a little bit here. Let's say something like so. I'm gonna back away in the white a little bit. Probably bring the white to the middle of this peak. Bring that back up. Let's dodge back a bit. Let's do some touch more white. Okay, so this seems okay. I'm gonna press OK. Alright. And just because I know what this is, I'm gonna make one block and just copy it. And the way I'm gonna do that, let's come here. Okay, so I'm gonna come in with some black here and let's make this line back. Okay, and I'm just gonna add circle here for these holes right here. Choose this one. Just turn the hardness up a bit. Something like so. Something like so. And I know you could literally fake a normal map here. I think there's a plugin called Map where you could literally make like a purple normal map. Yeah, so many eggs, yeah. Yeah, that BCC likes to throw eggs, you know. Just do something like so. Come back here again. He's making an omelette, exactly. Let's see here, blur, Gaussian blur. Okay, I give it a little bit of a blur. It's a little too much. Let's go, come on, 0.1. Okay. I'm gonna take this bad boy here and duplicate him. Hey BCC, you're leaving. I'll see you in a little bit then. Have a good one. Those are not quite lined up. I mean, this is being taken from an actual photo, so. I'm just going to line up the edges and then get the dots later. You know what? This is going to be a mess. I'm going to have to do by hand. No! Let's do that. Let's do it now. Mapping your favorite task. See here? Okay, that's fine. The fun. Yup. Exactly. Okay. Thing is, you got an outer edge also. Amy, so. Oh, you found the viewer attack thing? There's a bunch of stuff in there. I think there's a fly in there also. So basically you're watching some white and black and white dots being put on here. Unnecessary evil. Oh yeah, just with a dirt brush. Definitely. Yeah, I remember those things. There's a free set of dirt brushes, right? I think who made them? I think it's a Neil Blevins. I think it's a 3D artist out there that made a bunch of Photoshop dirt brushes for one of the concept guys. Yeah, I think you can make custom brushes also here in the Gimp. If you look next to like my air right there, there's a bunch of brushes in there. I know I think it's just like Photoshop where you can make a selection of something and then turn that into a brush. I think they have the same exact thing. Wow, that's so cool. Yeah, I think like some people was looking into like bringing brushes, those I think it's ABR files, or I forgot the name of the files, from Photoshop into the Gimp. I think there's a way to do it, but I'm not sure. Yeah, so what I'm doing here, I'm just trying to make the darks darker here so that I can make a normal map, or at least a bump map. I want the indentations to be really deep, and I want the surface detail to be a little bit more smooth. And we could take the same thing and make something like a specularity map also. Or roughness map. Rather. I think specularity maps were the old method, right? Yep, this is the image that would affect the height bump. That's correct. Yep. After I do all these little things, I'll hit it a slight blur, make these kind of gray things, make them a little bit lighter, and then bring it back into Blender, and that material should look a lot more like concrete. Okay, yeah, one more row to do, guys. One more row. Hang in there. I know watching white and black on the screen is crazy right now. Oh, gorgeable for the color wrap. Yep. Yeah, you could totally make this whole material procedurally, right? Like you could I think use like a grid. Isn't there like a grid texture in there where you could get these lines? I think there's either a grid or like a checker thing. I can't remember. So you could get like these, you know, whatever lines. No, brick. There's a brick. Yeah, yep, yeah, you got it. Yeah, brick. Yep, so you could do this with a brick and then use the yep, you could use a brick to get the same texture, and then you could run like a noise, like a Musgrave or something. But I don't know how it will get these little points in there, you know. That'll take some work. That'll take some working. I mean, probably you could do without the points. Okay, all right. Oh, I skipped the row. Okay. I'm gonna hit this a slight blur. There we go. Yep, I'm gonna lighten that a bit. No biggie. Just drop some white on there. Something like so. All right. And the Gaussian function in the Gimp. You're looking at it like, why is that so why does that look so complex, right? Okay, I'm gonna save this. Okay, everything is blurred a little bit, so I'm gonna save. Alright, call it panel bump. Something so simple, so complicated. I think with certain aspects of the Gimp, they overthink the thing. So if you go here, I go blur and Gaussian blur, right? The reason why this looks so complex is, check it out. So they have presets, right? And then they have the XY blur. So you can only blur it in one direction instead of blur the whole thing. And then they have filters, like these different methods and how it blurs, right? And they have a clamp. You could clamp, you know, you could clamp black, white, whatever, you know. And then below here is just every what do you call it, plugin, or every filter has these parameters for clipping, blending modes. So it's on, when in Photoshop it's just one slider, right? Oh man. Okay, that's in. Okay, let's fix this now. So got this here. Bring this bump in. So this shouldn't look as noisy. Right now you see like it's bumping every. I don't want it that noisy, so let's see. From here, go to box, and I want this to be just non-color. I'm gonna grab that vector, put it in here. I'm gonna skip the RGB curve for now. This into height. Oh yeah, look at that. That looks a lot more like concrete, just like right off the bat. That's the look I was going for, where some is rough, some is not rough. Whew, look at that, that's gorgeous. Let's pull the texture away from that. Yeah, man. Oh, the thing you do for games, huh? Let's see here. I'm gonna make this a little bit lighter and not as strong. Let's go to 0.1, 0.1. 0.15. Subtlety is a key.
Come on, let's go party.
Let's go down to a human height here. I'm going to the gauze function. You see? Oh wow! This is the function for it, the equation. I'll check that out later. Very cool. Oh, this is why. Let's go back to sRGB. There we go. And now we're getting somewhere.
One time for your mind, two time for your soul.
I'm gonna come in here, I'm gonna use this RGB curve on the texture itself. So this is just on the texture. Two friend requests. I know one friend request is from me. Who's the other one? Egg guy. Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are experiencing technical difficulties. Please stand by.
Okay, so let's control this. I think I want to drop back in how I think this is. Just raise the something like so. Okay. Okay, that works to me. Let's try for a roughness map. So if I believe how a roughness map works is where there's white there is roughness and the black, and where there's black there's less. So you're gonna come back here in the Gimp, right? And white is where you want roughness, and black is no roughness. So I want to invert this. So what I'm gonna do here, I'm gonna drop a levels on this. Let's get levels. I'm going to invert this. Oh, what is the invert function here? Oh. Yeah, the Node Wrangler add-on, right? Yeah, yeah, so Node Wrangler, you can put preview. That's a whole nother set of shortcuts. One of these days I was like, you know what, I should probably install Node Wrangler on here. And I was like, you know, nah. I just use default Blender. I was like, I wish like certain tools are just built into, if like those Node Wrangler guys could give that up to Blender, and Blender then put it in as the function of the node editor in Blender would be kind of cool. Okay, let's see here. So if I turn my roughness all the way down, let's come back here. Now, let's see here. So with the roughness all the way down, you should be able to see like a reflection of something. So I'm just gonna put a little something here so we could see if we get a reflection. Oop, wrong thing. Put an object here. Sphere. Scale the sphere. So you do get the reflection of the sphere, but what's happening is because there's naturally some roughness from the bump, it's kind of scattering it a bit. So let me see here for a minute here. Let's just smooth this for a minute. And now I'm gonna change this. I'm gonna change the sphere. So I'm gonna give it this color here. This guy here. Let's just give it a weird color. Right, so you see how it's scattering the reflection. Okay, so we want to work backward now. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna turn that off for a minute, turn off the texture. Alright. And let's just darken this for a minute. Why is it still scattering this? Let's pull this out. Okay, there you go. There it is. Let's take a look. All right. You'll catch me next stream or in this. Sure, yeah, absolutely. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. Been a blast. Okay, let's try for this roughness map. Save this. Yep, see you later. Have a good one. Michelle, take it easy. This music was really loud. My bad, guys. I'm sorry about that. Just caught it. Okay, let's drop that in here. Okay, here we are. Okay, so now the specularity is going to serve as all blurred. Let's go something like that. Okay, let's put our normal map back. Okay, there we go. Starting to look like a little bit like something. Take a look at that map one more time in here. Just lighten this up a bit. Could tell there's some color in here. Let's see if we could desaturate that. That's really strange. What? I don't know what that is. Desaturate. There we go. It's better. not make it so shiny. We're coming back out. We're just kind of dulling it up a bit. All right, just kind of let it do its own thing here. There you go, guys. That's for you out there. We're gonna take a little coffee break in a minute. So if I remove the roughness, this is what I get. And if I add the roughness, that's what I get. That's very cool. I like that. Come back here again. Save this over, roughness. I want to lighten this up a little bit more. It's a little too shiny still. Let's do something like that. Save. Come back in here. Okay, so now it's really kind of chalking it up a bit there. Okay, let's plug our texture back in here. Take a look. Okay, so that's how I judge specularity on some things. So I want to turn this thing back to black. Okay, so there's a couple other things we could do to this material. Let's add like an edge to it. I know we already have a material that kind of does that. So I'm gonna grab the things from the material that actually aids in that. This whole mix back here. I'm gonna grab this guy, copy this, let's come into here, let's go here, paste. Okay, so let's take a look at this, what this is doing. So this is an edge material that's going into a mix shader, and we're mixing it with like a really weird edge there. And then what this is doing here is just making the material, so we don't want this one. That's making the material. So I'm gonna come here. To make our own thing here. Here's doing the edge. So I'm gonna bring this right here into the shader, and I'm gonna bring this back here. So we should have a little bit of an edge. Yep, I'm just gonna take a look at the difference. Okay, so that's like that. Are we adding that? Yeah, it actually adds an edge. Let's take a look at it again. Let's see it without. Yeah, and you always want to look at this stuff in the worst case scenario possible. Okay, we're going to apply the same thing to this one, and then this, the outside of the concrete here would be finished for this part. Just doing this roughness down to, actually that's not bad. Let's do the metalness down a bit, like 0.2. Okay. Copy some stuff from here, like this, this, and this. You want to select this and press Ctrl A, and you want to rotate and scale. Apply, so do the same thing, rotate and scale, apply, just to make sure that things work out the way they're supposed to. Let's go and select this here. Okay, let's see here. Specularity is 0.1. Let's do that same thing here. 0.1. Roughness will leave, sheen will turn off, clear no clear coat. And I subsurface this thing down. Okay, I believe for this one here, should have a normal map for that guy. Let's close this for a minute. Just gonna open this up for a minute here. Just gonna go on image editor. Okay, let's see here. Let's go into the shading tab here for a minute. Oh, Blender crashed. Let's see if we can get it back. They be trying to do too much at once. We use the same texture, so let's just bring that in. Actually, it's different. Okay, my bad. It didn't want to update for some reason, so I thought I was using the same thing. Okay, so we're gonna just do the same thing with these. Just gonna put a bump map in here. Needs a roughness. Okay, we'll leave all this out. Okay, it's doing something weird there. I think there's some wisdom in using that ramp. 'Cause I think the ramp would allow me to clip. Let's try that. Color ramp. So we're zooming in here for a minute. Which is what you want to do. Yep, so that color ramp kinda allows you to clip a little bit more. Good thing is that you could actually add these. Let's take a look at this. Could be a combination of the both. Actually, that is less. I think the gradient actually works. Wow. Looks a lot better. Okay, well, we want to do that for here. I'm going to invert node. Did that bring that back up to pure black and white? Try it. Let's try inverting behind. Okay. Drop that in the, this is supposed to be roughness. Okay, let's put this thing back. No, let's view it render. See if I can increase the bump strength. Okay. This is that's a lot better. Definitely hats off to Miesel, you know, for reminding me about using that that ramp. For sure. I really thought because of it being black and white it probably didn't matter, but for some reason it does. Yep, definitely that's what is going to have to happen here. We have to pump up the strength a little bit. Put that into the roughness. And I'm plugging back the levels here. We could back away on the bump, 0.5. Okay. I think what we want here for this concrete is a little bit of dirt also. Okay, let's see if we can get some dirt happening. Okay, guys, I'm gonna take a little bit of a coffee break. I'm gonna grab some coffee. We're gonna be right back.
Hey, hang on, you guys. I'll be right back.
Hello everybody, I'm back. Hey Mac fan, hey, nice to see you, nice to hear from you. Man, everybody comes into the show here one by one, all you guys. Hey, nice to hear from you, man. Yeah, I totally thought about it to some degree, you know, being able to 3D print a lot of the characters. I mean, I have like so many characters outside of even just this game. It's not even, it's ridiculous, right? I thought about printing a lot of them. Like the bear right here is just a small fraction of half of the characters I have. Half of them are superheroes and comic book things. And I think they would make pretty cool characters, and 3D printing them, see them tangible, just like what you said. I think that would be a cool thing. If you're into like, if you're looking to get into that stuff, I'll be willing to talk with you, you know, like, you know, when we see each other or when we meet up somewhere, you know. Yeah, I'd be totally down, you know, and you could probably look at some of the characters and maybe you get some xsinick type stuff, or, you know, maybe, you know, who knows, right? Who knows? Right. Yeah, so Shapeways is one of those places. Actually, let's take a little peek at Shapeways here. But I think Shapeways is like, I don't know where they are. I think they might be in the Ukraine or something. They're somewhere. Yeah, this place right here. They're like the oldest, most well-known. Hold on here. Do I have the right one? Hold on, let me go. I think this is them. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, these guys. These are the premier 3D printing guys. They were around for like many years with this stuff. This video is private. Okay, that's weird. Yeah, they could actually print, like, you know, with different kinds of you know, they have different things. They do different kinds of work and printing and stuff like that. They work with metals and all kinds of stuff, different resins and polymers. And I think I have an account with them, and they're not too badly priced either, which is crazy. Yeah, look how this is all the materials right here. Hey, Mech fan, if you want to get into this stuff, let me know. You know, maybe we could talk about it, and maybe we could get something going together. You know, I'll be very interested in collaborating with you. Or we could talk about that later. Okay, so I'm watching this thing here now. I think like this floor and this thing should be one piece. Let's do that. Let's go back into layout. So we got this somewhat textured. Let's get the ground here. There should be a mirror of that. I'm not sure what's going on. Hold on, let me. Oh, it didn't it? Not. Oh, let's get rid of this. Alt D. So rotate. So oops, Alt D. X. There we go.
Think you're ready? Let's get to work. Welcome to Rubicon.
I feel like to do the floor here next, so that's what we're gonna do. You know. You know what? I'm gonna get rid of this. Let's do that over. Let's mirror it. Yeah, whatever. Duplicate that again. Hey MagFan, I don't know if you stepped away, but I spoke about Shapeways. Check it out. It's the one place that I know that does that stuff. Let's duplicate this again. No, I'm using the wrong duplicate, it's all D. Okay. There you go. I'm gonna UV unwrap this. I'm gonna map this in a planar little way. So I'm gonna go to the top here. I'm gonna project this. Project from view. I'm gonna select everything else again and let's do a pack. Oop, did that break that? Hold on. Let's grab that there. So we could back that again. Okay, what I want to do, I'm gonna make a. I'm gonna texture this in a different way. We're gonna focus on this for a minute. And we're gonna use a technique here that I realized and you could do really nicely in Blender, which is to excuse me. It's a texture where you can or it's a technique where you could mark up kind of like, you know, you could mark in the normals and make like a bump map. So that's what I'm gonna do. Just come here. I'm gonna go new. We could go kind of big with this.
Heavy grind, yeah, this is dedication. This is blood, sweat, this is how I really made it. You see the shine on me, yeah, I keep it like my gun.
I don't know if you're still there, Mac Fan Zero, but what kind of laptop are you fixing? Just by curiosity, like what's going on? Like do you have any new challenges with that laptop that you're working on?
letters of Hanover. My
Okay. Just checking to make sure this works. Okay, let's look for some more concrete here. I'm gonna look for a concrete floor. I think these panels right here is kind of nice. Let's pick this one. Let's copy this. Let's see if we can mix these two nodes. Okay, I'm going to carry this floor all the way into the main room. I think this is the floor I was looking for. Let's see if we can put some color, like a little bit of color on it. So I'm gonna dial up that darkness. Yeah, let's put a shift on this. I'm gonna go a little bit more cold with it. Something like that. It's not definite, there's a slight difference in the ground. Make it a slight bit darker and make those markings a little bit darker. Okay, let's try to drop some paint on this. Come back with this. Yep, let's do that. Oh wow, this is a really good song. I really like this song. This is like the best song in this Phantasy Star soundtrack. It's just so grand. Let's play it back from the top. Okay guys, hold on to your hats. So the question is, why am I paying so much attention to the floor? Because like when you're walking with a character, that's what you're going to see the most. And we could use this material over and over and vary it and for different different things. So, you know, kind of like one size fits all. Bam. That's what I needed. It's kind of like paint. I tried to stay away from the blood. From it looking too much like blood. Turn the specularity down just a little bit. Turn the roughness up to 1. Oh, that's too much. 0.4. And on that floor paint, you could actually add a little noise to it. Let's add a noise. Musgrave. Something like that. Let's put the scale back. Let's go 50. Something like that. So I'm just add a mix shader mix. Color. Put this color here. Just use another ramp to color this ramp. Put this back in here. Let's flip it a little bit. Okay, and the mix we want to add on that is a multiply, screen, multiply, put this back here. We can use a must grab as a factor, that's fine too. Let's do that. Okay, there's regular mix. Right, you can use another like color on there. Put a detail out on 6. Maybe put a detail at 7 so that. Yeah, that's not bad. Okay, let's put that back on to 25. Of course, make it darker too. Okay. Okay, like that. So I think that works for that color. And these are all parameters that we could change for any other for any other thing down the road. Okay, we're gonna try to carry the concrete through to this section right here. Concrete here, we're gonna make this metal. This here is gonna be a metal. Let's drop the concrete on the inside here. Drop the floor in here again. Yep, I think this works. Okay, let's start to add some dirt to this stuff. I'll make a new shader. Diffuse. Let's just go look for a shader here that does kind of like diffuse. Okay, this is our basis of our dirt here. I'm gonna copy this mix shader. I'm gonna use ambient as a factor, but I'm gonna plug the ambient color in here just for now, just so we could take a look to see how much we could control this. I want a distance, not too much. Okay, let's add a ramp. You can see where it's starting to come together. Increase the distance, not too much. Let's go 5 on that. You could have two types of ambient. You could have the overall ambient, which is a global, and then you could have a local ambient. You click local here, and then you do local. But let's keep everything this way. And 16 samples seems fine, but I'm gonna do 32. It makes it a really let's give it that dirt. Wow. You can really dirty it up there. Let me try to clean it up a little bit by pulling the ramp here a bit. You have different kinds of modes here. You have ease and all that sort of stuff. B-spline. Constant, linear. You have cardinal. See what ease does? I like B-spline. Spline, you could get some corner while still pulling out some darkness here in a subtle way. So be careful not to boost through these edges. Go 3 in distance. A little more distance. And that. It's almost like I'm trying to kill 2 birds with 1 stone almost. So I'm trying to get like kind of like a little dirt, and then there's something called like bent normals where it could help turn corners and all that, but you know, bore you with all those unnecessary details. Okay, so I think this is fine. This is going to serve as our ambient color right here. Roughness on this, I'm going to turn this roughness up to 0.7, so that's dust. I'm going to give it a color like, you know, kind of like a grape, or go a little bit into red, so it's more like brown. Not too much brown. Let's be a little bit more like that. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to plug in the main texture back again. Plug this back in here. We get our texture back. There we go. Right, and I'm going to put this texture here, which is on top of it. Just invert that. Right. So this is on top of that. Let's turn the roughness down. Turn the roughness up. Don't really get too much of a difference, only because there's no specular component in that shader. Let's go 8 on that. Now I'm going to use this here as a factor. Or maybe I want to go the other way around. All good by me. There we go. Yep. So we got that in the corners. As you can see, it's a little bit much. Control that by tuning this down here a bit. And let's go a little bit more into black. And set a complete black here. You could green that up a bit. Okay. So you could still see some of the textures through that. Let's go like about so. This one the same way too. A little so. Let's make this a little bit darker. So on top of the ambient that's already there, we're just adding kind of like almost a dirt layer, a dirty layer. One thing about this might cover the, you know, you want to put all your texture on top of this thing. And it's all good. So this truly might be like more of a texture thing. So let's plug this back in here. I'm gonna look over where our texture is gonna start. So this is like an edge. Okay, let's try to put that here in the texture so it doesn't affect. Let's get rid of that. So we're gonna have to use a color instead of a. Yeah, we could use colors instead. It's all good. You got it. Let's put that in our texture. This is the texture right here. Let's get back that wacky brown. Put this into the factor. Let's put this down into the texture. Okay, you just want to flip that. Let's put this completely white. Something like that. That's probably something I like to go into, like little blues and all that sort of stuff, but let's stick with that red. Let's make this a little bit wider. Something like so. Let's lighten this guy up a bit. It's not so dirty. Let's pull this guy in a bit so it cleans it up a bit. And let's pull this guy back so we can kind of see what's up. Yeah, something like so. Okay, yeah. So there's some corner dirt, or where things meet. There's a slight dinginess to it, which is fine. Punch this guy up a bit so we have a little more of a sharpness. Alright, and then we could apply this to everything else. Let's go select this, this, and this. Copy. Let's do it to this. You see, the reason why I've done it the other way, I think the other way is because I know for a fact there will be multiple textures going on top of this. Okay, I only have it affect certain things, I guess. Yeah, and I didn't want to affect the bump maps and everything that's coming through on this. Yeah, I think which was a good decision. So I'm gonna add it here. Yep, see if we get the dirt happening there. Let's do that to the top here. Let's do it to the paint. What we have to do is duplicate this. Put that back into the factor. Put this into here. That into here. Yep, it's getting it. And I think that's the only two things that have color. Okay, so we have some dirt, we have some edge. Get rid of this. And we got some layered, we got something kind of like paint and something like an under thing so it looks worn. Okay guys, I think I'm gonna call that a stream. I've been going at this for a while. You know, this was a good warm-up back into like getting some interesting textures going. I hope it was interesting enough for you. You know, maybe it wasn't, maybe it was, but you know, it was cool hanging out with you anyways. And getting this, trying to get some of this stuff happening. Yeah, so I think this adds interest. Alright guys, and of course when we get close we see a lot more happening. And that kind of thing. Can add more samples to this. 128. Alright guys, I'll see you guys in a little bit. This is xsinick out. You know, we're listening to Fantasy Star type music now, now instead of my break beats and amen beats. Thanks again for sticking around, and we're gonna continue on the saga here of getting Soul 3000 worked out. I'll see you guys in a little bit. Peace.
My name is Imogen Sajet. My entire life has been study, analysis, planning. Today, the galaxy is burning. I will be bound into the Carcassonne, merged with the ship in both body and mind.
Fleet-wide comms open. Attention all personnel. You've each just received a mission briefing. Nothing is redacted, because I want you to know what is at stake. We have been tasked with finishing Karen Sajet and the 5th Fleet's mission. Discover the source of the anomaly, and stop it once and for all. I know we were expecting a simple shakedown cruise.
Proximity alert. Control enemy strike craft and weapons ready.
Many of you are feeling overwhelmed, doubting yourselves.
Confirmed. We've got incoming. They have us seen multiple launches. Tracking lock covered. They're all over.
Ask yourselves this, Fleet. Who would follow a course laid by doubt? When we already have the finest navigator of our generation. I have no doubt. We will succeed. Whatever it takes to complete the mission.
Enemy strike craft coming in fast. Pick your target. Split! Close rate too high. Break! Good hit!
My name is Imogen Sajet. Now, I must be more than a scientist. I am Fleet Command.